Let's get a thumbnail. I feel like Algora's got to have it now. Ooh, that's not bad, 684. Yeah, Texas gets really hot. Basically, everywhere in Texas has, like, central AC, though, right? Like, when I lived in Jersey, everywhere had central AC. Heyo, I'm on the front page. Your AC died in July? Yikes. Yeah, I was talking with someone I work with, like, in May. Their AC died. And yeah, like, bunch of cool people stream there. So yeah, Daniel C. Rowe, Cal.com does their office hours there. Glauber Costa streams to it. I feel like I've seen this dude's content before. Native Texan will know how to fix their own AC. Makes sense. Yeah, this is one of the founders of Algora. Super cool dude. Giannis, I think that's the way you pronounce it. I recognize Aiden Bai any day of the week. I see Spiro. Like, you know, I can recognize Spiro by just, like, half of his face. I am probably one of the more prolific streamers to this platform. Andres, yeah, like the Coolify guy, streams there a lot. Cool Chris, LL Cool Chris, awesome dude. I love the fact that he uses solarized light as his theme. That's what I actually used for years. And hey, what's up, Sam? How you doing? That's Sam over on YouTube. But yeah, it's a cool platform. Algora itself is not just the streaming platform. So Algora is actually a bug bounty board kind of thing, where you can sign up for it, connect up your GitHub project, and then assign bounties to people within your issues and get people paid to help work on your product, which is super cool. But yeah, anyway, let's get to what we are building today. We didn't even leave ourselves a leaving auth because really our leaving auth is pretty straightforward. We need to fill out these endpoints, such as MFA base, MFA setup, and MFA validate. So MFA base does a logging in with a loader. When it loads, we just navigate them directly to MFA setup. Let's look at the endpoint we would want to hit from there. We need to create a new endpoint. Yep. So yeah, I didn't anticipate needing this endpoint until just now. This would be auth slash I think it's MFA slash what do we want to call it? Like, what's a good word for, like, a person who decides which direction you should go? Right? Like, this endpoint is going to take in a magic link and your email, validate those two things, return a new magic link that you want to pass through to the subsequent endpoints. But it's also going to determine which path you need to go down, which is setting up your MFA or validating your MFA. Yeah, let's do a synonym lookup. Why not? Word name. So director. Ballyhoo Man, obviously. Duh, nailed it. Ooh, big cheese. Be the big cheese on your block with a wheel of the good stuff. Some people know what that's from. If not, you probably need to play some Divinity 2 Original Sin, or Divinity Original Sin 2. Oh, I think it's in the first one, actually. Yeah, it's in the first one. Conductor. So instead, hold on, direct. Instead of a director, right? Let's like focus on a verb for it. Redirect? Not a bad idea. Next? Ooh, next is actually not bad. MFA slash next. An RFC-based suggestion? I'm not sure. You mean like in MFA? No, because MFA rarely like is required on signup. MFA is usually something you're just highly recommended to add, or something that you have to add when you do like another step after already having the account. I don't know if there is. I think next. Yeah. Oop. I think next works. Yeah, nah. And it is a post endpoint. Yep. So that's going to go scaffold that endpoint. Yeah, that means we need to generate the types and schema. So let's kill this again. I don't think this is going to end up changing. I'm curious where we're actually using the magic link based request. Just in middleware. So yeah, that's separate. Yeah, we'll just call it next request. So what is the response type going to be? All right, so export interface MFA next response. That is going to have a new magic link code. I mean, it's a string. I'm wondering if we need to worry about we probably do need to implement some kind of rate limiting so someone doesn't just, like, get these things and then just keep hammering this endpoint. But maybe that's a problem for, like, a global rate limit instead, rather than, like, an endpoint-specific rate limit. I think that's a global rate limit problem. So magic link code, and then next step. And actually, we can make this a Boolean instead. I think I like that idea. Call that good? I mean, so at this point, the bread, I don't touch Nginx or half proxy or any of that stuff. The way I would do a global rate limit is probably through Cloudflare or a web application firewall through AWS. So that would be at like the API gateway level. Because I'm doing pretty much Lambda-based APIs at this point, Nginx doesn't have anything to do with what I do. It is an Earl Grey from Taylor's of Harrogate. It's heavily watered down by this point because I've been using the same 2 tea bags since this morning. Yeah, they're not bad. The one I was on before was Republic of Tea. That one's pretty good too. I think I actually like the Republic of Tea better. But it was a slightly different flavor. Theirs was like the Earl Greyer, which is just a different tea. Yeah, I have since switched from Red Bull to tea just to try and cut out sugar. I like the taste of Red Bull more. No, I prefer Red Bull. I don't need the sugar. Not really. If you're slamming it, sure, but just don't slam it. Drink it slowly over the course of a couple hours. Taurine is actually good for your heart. You know that, right? In moderation, as most things. In fact, I may even want to start supplementing taurine. Not sure how that would even work, though. Like, I have no clue. There you go. Nice, the bread. Oh, see, I am not. Like, at least in my heyday, and even up until, like, months ago, I could chug a Red Bull and go right back to sleep. Right? If I'm dehydrated and I'm thirsty and there's a Red Bull on my bedside table, I'll just slam that and fall right back to sleep. I was born in the caffeine, molded by it. My parents have been like Pepsi drinkers, or Coca-Cola, depending like on where we live, etc., for my entire life, basically. So there's always been Coca-Cola on hand or Pepsi on hand. That's fine. If you think it's true, then it's definitely true. I think there are other things that you could do to make caffeine totally fine. All right, so we have this response. We have our request. Let's go rebuild via a scaffold so we can get those types and validators to use. All right, so MFA next request. Oh, this is response. Don't do the user thing yet. We do the, what is it, validate magic link code? Yep. I like how it's doing the // thing, but I've seen worse. There we go. User is not going to be there. This is MFA. Or no. Magic Link success, right? Magic Link result. Oh, we could have just added that to this. Yeah, there you go. Now, it's just VS Code somehow blowing it right now. Like, some days it gets it, some days it doesn't. I find that very strange. Oh, this is valid request. MFA next request schema. And we want to do that first. Yeah, I don't know why Bavarian. Not sure. It's using the right TS config file. So, I don't know. Here's the thing. It was working yesterday. So, not sure. And what's up, No Tie? How you doing over on YouTube? Maybe. We know it's there. Yeah, we may need to just restart the extension host. Oh, you know what the issue is? We have a bunch of extensions that need updates. And VS Code needs an update. Whenever VS Code needs an update, it starts to get really wonky. So yeah, we'll update. Oh god. We might just have to kill VS Code. Oh no, it worked, it worked. Alright. Alright, so let's do the VS Code restart. Hold on, let me send this to work real quick. Gotta pass on some feedback. And hold on, wait, what was that? You love using Shift-Alt-O to organize your import. It's been a habit since you learned it. Sure, we could do that here in a sec. There's ESLint plugins. Yep. There's also a prettier plugin that we installed but haven't configured. No, so Bavarian, you're maybe missing that. You can totally do that with this right here. Right, so you can have your like import order and you can have the regular expressions for it. It's pretty cool. Might be worth checking out if you're using Prettier. Yeah, so I do the same thing. Let me find an example of it. I don't do it in every place. But we've definitely done it. Like, I think login. Kind of. I've let it fall by the wayside a bit. Yep. Yeah, you can configure that yourself. Alright, so we know that this is there, so we'll just ignore that part. Tables we do need to bring in. The update did not fix things for us. Whatever. See, I'm guessing the fact that it's not seeing that is part of our issue here. We did. We just completely restarted VS Code. We just installed an update and everything, and that reloaded the window. And yeah, I'm not going to do that. Hold on. I keep having to fix this. 1 second. We've got this template where we've got a typo. I keep fixing it manually. There we go. Decryption and description are very different things. Ooh, that was the last song on the album. Let's just try one more time restarting the CS server. And then, yeah, as we're looking at this, we fetch the user. We don't need the magic link code. Yeah, this is getting super annoying. No, it's saved over in a different file. We didn't do it here because we haven't scaffolded the endpoint brand new. We updated it over in the template. Here we hadn't done it yet. So if it's not clear, we have a config in which we define our endpoints, and Architect scaffolds those out based upon a template that we have defined elsewhere. The template is the place that the typo was, which is why we had it here too. What's up, Bitter? So, yeah, for this part, I don't think we need the else. We can just do this and do a return of a 400. And then from here, new magic link code is just anyway. right? And then this is the endpoint that we would have been mocking right there. But we're not storing that on the user. Yeah, it's too hot for a beanie right now. I recommend Free Code Camp. So you don't have to download or install anything. You can get started right there on their website. There's also the Odin project, which is another good one. I'm not sure if they have stuff built in on the website or not, though. But yeah, Free Code Camp's awesome. No, hold on. Maybe Roadmap? There you go. Yeah, so Roadmap SH is a great place for figuring out where to go next after you've gotten a little bit of like the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript stuff. And I think I just saw Twitch definitely doxed someone who gave me a subscription. Appreciate you. And what's up, El Barbary? Did you see my comment over in the Discord? I believe that was you that posted the function, right? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. So, yep. If so, my bad. Edward Furlong is probably the one you're thinking of. The kid from Terminator 2, right? Nope, not that one. There we go. That kid, right? Ooh, there you go, Lakami. Yeah, could be cool. Yeah, hold on. El Barbary, was that you asking the question about the, like the typed function thing? That might have been someone else that I'm just mixing you up as. So, sorry if that's not you. Oops. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. That was someone else. Yeah, our auto import is really borked right now. Just escaped from callback hell? Sounds fun. So, oh. All right, next up, yeah. Nice, 684. SAP does a bunch of stuff. Yeah, like SAP is just, it's an everything platform, kind of like Salesforce at this point. Quick dinner? What are you gonna have for dinner? Ooh, yeah, this is a foodie stream in disguise. I don't know if you know that. Oh, and no tie, you just got out of a stressful meeting, ready for the weekend? Yeah, man. That just sounds terrible. No, El Barbary, callback hell is actually, it's a pattern of bad coding, right? Anything callback based can be turned into a promise really easily, and then you can do chaining. There's even a promisify like utility function for it. It's actually built into Node.js at this point. Sure. So I'm going to split these out. And yeah, what's up, Byron? How you doing? think we actually need this, because update is a patch request. I'm almost positive. Let me just double check that. Yeah, patch object. Perfect. All right, so we're good there. Time for another album. Your phone broke again. Yeah, that's a bummer. I find it's pretty rare to need to hop on the phone during the interview process. I've only had one job have to do it. It does so happen to be the job I have right now. So maybe there is something to it. I have no idea, Miyu. No clue. The reason I have that command going is because I'm looking to talk to people about it because I don't know anything about it. Well, Bishar, what I mean by, like, phone interview for most of my jobs, it's been like a Zoom call. Right? Especially since 2020. Before that, the worst interviews I ever had involved a phone call. So I've kind of like judged them accordingly. Yeah, I've done a lot of those just via Zoom calls. Okay, so No, at this point, we shouldn't need... Actually, we'll do that just because the query will fail anyway. This part should be fine. And then here in the response... that should throw an error for us. I'll do this one more time. Because, yeah, not having type safety on this is really annoying. Yeah. Whatever. So hold on. Apps API TS config. Is it the wrong TS config? Okay, so maybe that's part of it, right? We're doing the architect, like, shared path that they do. That might be part of our problem. So instead of the @architect/shared, we should be able to just do / or @shared. Or find even stranger. Yeah, I find it even stranger that this can't infer the type. But that wasn't our issue here in log. Right, so now we should be able to see that it's promise bool. Sure. Yep, it's too hot for a beanie today. On this project, no. At work, yes. But it's on a content creation team. In the past, yes. As developer. I wonder if this is just because I need to do this. Oh, wrong folder. I think I might need to just rebuild this. And then we might be good. Because it might just be like a node modules issue. Oh, and that's why we do the @architect part. Right, because architect is installing all of our shared stuff into that @architect folder, which is probably why it doesn't see these, because it's looking in there. Why not, Mia? Because I decided so. Oh, so that's an interesting bit. Ah, yes. These failures are specifically because it's not installing the way we intended. Yeah, that's a bit weird. What's up? How you doing, Weeb? I'm gonna try this. Okay, so that worked. Yeah, we just had to delete that folder and restart. Yeah, that's so weird to me that it copied like a stale version of the node modules folder. And it's even stranger that it didn't update. But we're good now. All right, whatever. So now if we go back to that endpoint, everything's hunky-dory. Yep. All right, so now we get types like we expect. This should be an error. So yeah, the way that we're setting up our request response stuff in Calatrava, we should have some better type safety for the return type rather than just HTTP response. Right, this should actually be something like this. Well, hold on, does HTTP response... I don't think it takes in a generic. It doesn't. So that's the annoying part there. So if we look at HTTP response here, we see that body is stringer undefined. Oh wait, hold on. There's a JSON response, which is JSON body or undefined. So what we can do is we can create a utility type in here for now. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to use the restroom. We're going to then create a utility type and change our HTTP responses to be more strictly typed as an experiment, because I think that'll be a better developer experience for me anyway. So yeah, BRB. See you in a sec. Okay, that was a quick one. Just had to pee. Stay brave? What is that related to? All right, so this is going to be export. Oh, but no, we don't want to do it in here. Hey, what's up, Dr. Kagster? How you doing? We're going to call this typed HTTP response. And then this is Ben's HTTP response. So let's try that. Let's see if that makes that endpoint a little bit easier to reason about. So it doesn't actually help us at all, because we still need to be able to respond with empty JSON body stuff. Or do we? double check this again. What was the type? It was JSON body or undefined. Yes, we'll add the or undefined as well, just to be sure. Right, and if we do that, that becomes not an error. Depends on how you want to host the API. I've heard good things about Fastify. I've heard good things about Nest.js. And I've heard things about Adonis.js. Now, these are all if you're trying to, like, host a Docker container, basically. So, any one of these for a, like, you know, like a full API. I don't have a preference between them, because I don't use them. All right, when I'm building APIs these days, I'm doing something that is wrapping AWS Lambda, and that would be Architect. Yeah, I find this very strange that, oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I find it very strange that this is not an error. Let me get more music going. Yeah, very strange that that's not an error. But, oh well. Whatever. Yeah. Oh well. All right, so for this part, we want to respond back with another magic link code, which is our new magic link code. And, yep. So this is where we want to check MFA's setup is basically the result of user dot MFA recovery code and user dot MFA secret. Ooh, now why doesn't it like that? Oh. What we need to do here is boolean and there we go. Okay, so we now have this endpoint that we can hit from that page that we were creating. pour some water. For very, very lightly teed tea. Like, the basically not tea. Yep. I would massively prefer Red Bull as far as flavor and taste goes, but I don't need the sugar. So, I'm trying to get caffeine without the sugar at this point. Yep. I'd like to not be as chubby as I am right now. That would be the goal. I know I need to exercise more, but really, you're not going to lose weight with only exercise. You know, you got to win at the diet level first. So cutting out as much sugar as I can is, you know, the move. I'd rather cut out sugar than whiskey at this point. And yeah, I'm currently drinking on the Tailors of Harrogate Earl Grey. I was drinking on the Republic of Tea Earl Greyer, which was quite good. I think I prefer the Earl Greyer a little bit more. But yeah, basically anything but Twinings as far as like the brands go. Right, Twinings still uses plastic in their tea bags. Yes, I like drinking whiskey. I don't like the flavored whiskeys. Like, whiskey has flavor. I don't drink whiskey for the flavor. Personally, I drink whiskey for the effect. Yorkshire tea? I don't know what's in that. No idea. I haven't had very much, like, UK cuisine. Never had a Yorkshire pudding. I don't even know what's in it, actually. Never had a meat pie. Well, I've had chicken pot pie. I think that counts. One thing I really, really want to have at some point is a Scottish egg. Or a Scotch egg, or whatever. Those look delicious. Weeb, I would say quantity matters. It's possible that you're one of those people that alcohol doesn't affect, but I believe that is a very, very, very rare condition. It may be possible you think it doesn't affect you when it does. That happens. Let's close some tabs in here. Let's close the saved files and launch up some others. Yeah, I don't do scotch. I've had only a couple scotches in my life that I was able to drink. I really don't like the peat flavor. Right? I know it's not accurate, but it tastes like moldy to me. I know, not all have peat flavor, and those are the ones that I've tried that I was all right with. Yeah, Scotch eggs are very different from Scotch whiskey. And I don't think there's any peat flavor in a Scotch egg. I like Scotch tape, too. I mean, I don't eat it, but I'll use it. Scotch tape does have some peat flavor. All right, touche. Yeah, exactly, 684. It's Friday. What's up, Mohammed 007? Bond. Mohammed Bond. All right, so this is the part that we care about here. I believe we are using Axios. We'll just keep it consistent. Well, it's like a half-o, right? So it's a 1.5-o. So you're only allowed to kill people by accident. Or you got to make it look like an accident. Right? By ricochet. There you go. Yeah, so if we are using Axios, this is an unauthenticated Axios. I sworn we had that abstraction set up already, though. Oh, that's right. This is part of our auth service. Yeah, here we go. So we got login, register. Let's make sure we got the Doc Brown hair going. There we go. Bam, nailed it. I guess this isn't Doc Brown, this is like Rick from Rick and Morty, right? Which is very close. And yeah, this is where these endpoints are going to change. So verification email, verify, reset password. Yep, those all go away. Register. That actually goes away too. So yeah, then this is Yeah, MFA generate secret, MFA, what was the name of it? MFA something. MFA next. All right, we'll do generate secret, generate recovery, and validate. And recover. All right, so token response here is not correct. Yeah, where are we getting some of the types? It's pretty much everything else. Most of the responses we're going to have from these services are actually going to be just like entities. Except for our auth stuff. And this is where we end up having a bit of a mismatch between the front end and the back end. At some point, yeah, we should probably just generate an internal, API client SDK. And then we'd just consume that in our dashboard in the same way that users would consume, the public API SDK. That'll be a good refactor at some point. We don't need to do it now. So that's Magic Link. Magic Link is the thing that goes to your email and you click a link to log in. The multi-factor auth is when you set up the, for this application, is when you set up one of the authenticator apps on your phone. I know, right? Yeah. You guys would have to spend a lot of channel points to get this much forehead to show, right? To see this much skin. And yeah, what's up, Archer? How you doing over there? In a couple years? Yeah, I mean, I buzz my head typically like once every 10 months. When it gets like a couple inches longer than it is right now. When it doesn't do like the, you know, Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty look. When it's like too long to do that. Ooh, okay, album's still good. Let's pour some more water. What's up, Tiny Sail? How you doing? So yeah, we generate the secret, which comes back with the URL and the image. That makes sense to me. This is basically the token response, but we just need to come back with MFA recovery code. Okay. All right, so generating secret is URL image. That part's fine. But we need to do this part. Working on fixing some small issues with the search function on your website. Nice. All right, generating the recovery is email, magic link code. Oop. And MFA code. And yeah, anyone got any fun plans for the weekend? Anything cool going on? So this is token response. And that. Nice. Good job, Super Maven again. Token response is access token, refresh token. Business does not come back on that anymore. And user here is actually just email string. User ID string. What else was it coming back with? Name. Oh, name. Going to your oldest sister's wedding tomorrow. Should be pretty awesome. Nice. Sounds cool. Hopefully it's an open bar. All right, so if a user does a recovery code, yeah, what do they come back with on that? Same thing as the other. Okay. There you go. Launched a new fitness brand, so there's a lot to keep track of. Nice. Wait, Archer, hold on. Let me read this again. Not that I'm asking, but you're saying, I rock what I got going on quite well. Your hair is getting thin, and you're soon going to look like you remember what happened tomorrow. Is that like a Doc Brown reference? Yeah, my dad had like a perm, like curly hair, like basically like a half-row my entire like childhood. So I don't know, like I don't have the curly hair and I'm not getting a perm. But yeah, I like the vibe of like the larger hair. So yeah, just get it greasy enough to like mat it up a bit. Joke about your 5-head? Yeah, I gotcha. Nah, here's the thing, Archer's in. This forehead is just a heat sink to cool the CPU inside your head, right? Yeah, our dad, yeah, so if y'all don't know, Dr. Cagster is my sister. Our dad always looked like a white George Jefferson, right? With the mustache and the perm. Yeah. Especially the suits he would wear. See, I don't know my dad's walk. Like, I know it nowadays. Is it different than it used to be? Like, did he have more of a strut back then? Yeah. Like, tweed three-piece vest suits. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Dad had more of a strut back in the day. Yeah, sounds about right. You hope you earn a dope description like that someday? Yeah. He would exaggerate it just to embarrass you more, I bet. Yeah, for sure. That's the best part of being a dad, right? Like, you lose any sense of embarrassment and you gain the power to embarrass your children. I'm working on it. Your son has dad's hair? Nice. Nice. Oh, that would be it. Okay, so we got these set up now. So then here we would do something like, hold on. Do we have the auth service set up? I'm just trying to remember the right way we do that. Yeah, yep. Yeah, so this endpoint needs to do the query param thing. Yep, that's right. Okay, so then this is going to be email. use search params comes from there. So wait, we're doing something wrong here. What is it we're doing wrong with this part? Ooh, and hold on. This would be email magic code, and we gotta add those to this list. We probably want to pass magic link code in here. Query that oh, hold on, let me look at this. Let me double check this. So React router DOM navigate. What's up, Kino? How you doing? Yeah, so we don't want to do that. So we're not using state there. We just need to pass it as part of the URL. Email stays like that. This one becomes magic link code. What don't they like about this? Oh, and we don't want to do heads. Yep. Oop, it already had it. Oh, and it comes back with an Axios response. I think I'm okay with doing this. The hell comes back on an Axios response? Data. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do this. All right, something went wrong. We gotta do this in a fragment. Cool. And this is where we want a link. Yep. Something like that, maybe. And then here, this is 2. I think it's just login, right? That was the end of the album. Let's get another one going. And what do we think? Is it whiskey time? Hold up, that's amazing. That's amazing. So yeah, there's an event in New York that costs money to get into, like during JS Nation thing. The organizers sent me a coupon code that I can't share to get into it for free. The name of it's good. Like, the code is great. Wow, he really does have dad's hair. That's amazing. He's big. Wow. How old is he now, Carrie? Please tell me he's a senior. If he's that big and not even a senior yet, he's scary. He looks just like you, though. Like, in the face. So yeah, my sister just sent some photos of my nephew. Oh, and she may be busy. Yeah, hold on. Let me do one quick thing here on the tweeter, just so I don't forget. Oh, I forgot to even like that. And I should follow them. Absolutely. All right. Boop. I love that. That's super good. Cool. So yeah, I think we could have a whiskey now. We do need to get some other stuff going here. And yeah, Dusty, which extension are you looking for? I can totally link you the extension, but it depends on which one, because I don't have like a full-on extensions command. And yeah, Irreverent Mike and everyone. Yeah, how's your Fridays going? We've already made a lot of really good progress today. I really like to focus on getting at least some of it done before we get the whiskey in and start slacking. Bitter, thank you for the follow. Radwa Kamal, thank you for the follow. Those were a while ago. And just now, Function Show, thank you for the follow as well. And yeah, Dusty, if you're curious about the extension, just ask. Okay, so we have that bit. Let's see why that didn't load for us. It should. Oh no. So what did I break there? Oh, MFA setup is not defined. That's probably in our router. Yep. All right, so this page loads now. All right, so logging in, failure. We get a 400 bad request. Yep. So that's in our middleware. hold on. That endpoint, it was DB key was partition key and users, and we need to do it by sort key, and we should be good there. Cool. So one thing I kind of want to do on this is, instead of that link like that, button from Mantine core. So this is an issue I've had with Mantine for a while. Do they not have a way of making like a link button? I don't think this actually works. The fact that it doesn't show us an error is a little disconcerting. Oh, MFA login doesn't exist. Right. Yep, never mind. That was it. That was our issue. And yeah, how you doing, Time Lord? What you up to? We're not using Supply. What's up, Reg? How you doing? All right, so back to login. Try logging in again. This is where we'll do text center. You know what? We don't need to use a link for this. We can just navigate the user there. I think that's fine. Yeah, it's Viesca. And yeah, what up, Conrad? What you up to? Right, so because this is a single page application, we can expect a button to do navigation for us. I think that's fine. As long as the button describes what it's doing properly, it's still accessible. All right, so we head back. Alright, so I expect this to fail still. What is the error that we got? Extra keys were passed in. They will be ignored. Allowed key names, user ID, key value map, magic link code. That's it. Okay, so yeah, the way we're validating that in our middleware is incorrect. We're currently using Mailgun, but I'll probably migrate to something with faster times, right? Like, and more respectable deliverability values. So it's either going to be SendGrid or Postmark at this point. I think I'm leaning towards Postmark because they followed me on Twitter. I know, I'm that shallow. Diego, you're in the area like here in Seattle? Or like right outside my door? Oh, just here on stream. I'm kidding. No, like anyone here that comes out to Seattle, I'd be stoked to hang out. Yeah, we could set up a day. I would like at least a little bit more notice, right? You know, like, I'm here tonight. You gotta meet up. Like, that might not go over so well. Yeah, knocks on door. I don't even let my friends in. Right? Like, people I know personally. A coffee-themed dating app. Couldn't find a free SMTP service for testing Also, couldn't set one up on your Raspberry Pi? Oh, no, you should be able to use Mailgun or Mailjet just fine. Like, yeah. No, their free tier is reasonable. Especially for testing. 100 emails a day, like, you're not going to need more than that for testing, right? So yeah, that's why I'm using them for testing as well. Mailgun, Mailjet, they both have basically the same free tier. I would say, though, plan on migrating away from them. The company, Cinch, has basically, like, drove these businesses into the ground, right? By just not putting in any effort. There are so many bugs I've encountered on the dashboards and in the back end because Cinch just bought Mailjet and Mailgun just to get their customer base or to kill a competitor. Yeah, I'm really bummed on it. What is Postmark's free tier like, though? 100 emails every month? That's not great. Like, that's... Okay. So yeah, I wouldn't call that a good free tier. But they kind of have to, like, really limit how much you can do. Just because otherwise they have to deal with getting themselves off of, like, the spam lists. Ooh, Dovecot and Postfix. Nailed it. I forget what Dovecot's specifically for. But yeah, I've done that stuff in the past. And then I learned to not do that. Yeah, for dev mode, right? When you're just doing development, Dovecot and Postfix totally work. And I should look up what Dovecot's for. Just so I can remember. It's an IMAP server? Okay. Right, so IMAP versus SMTP or something. So this would be for, like, receiving email, right? Wait, why use both? Yeah, let's double check this. They do different things. Postfix is a mail transfer agent. Dovecot is a mailbox interface. Okay, yeah. So this was when I was trying to, like, self-host. Which, nah. Why do that? Just don't. So yeah, Postfix is the way to send mail. Dovecot is the way to receive mail, basically. And for testing, Postfix will totally work. Even SendMail will work. Yeah, that's one of the things I really like about being a freelancer back in the day. A lot of these, like, services weren't really mature, if they even existed at all. So you kind of had to do some of this stuff yourself. It was a great learning experience. But okay, so somewhere in this middleware, we are doing a lookup, get by ID, magic links table. We just want to do this. Here's what I want to do. So this is going to be let failure, or let's just do let error equal null. Ooh, and yeah, so if and then here we want to do this part. Boom. So you're a relatively young developer. You do so many things that you don't know what is going on behind the scenes. SMTP is an example. Like, you don't need to know the nitty-gritty of SMTP. It's fine. But honestly, Conrad, you live in the golden age. Like, all of this information is actually really easy to find on the internet. Back in the day, we had to comb forums for some of this stuff. All right, Stack Overflow didn't have everything. You know, you're actually at the best time, in my opinion. Like, you know. Oh, the repo code there fallen? Yeah, that happens. Right, like, it was always Monica. Yeah, exactly, right? No, like, there's definitely something to, like, being, like, born, like, at the age I'm at, etc. Because some of these services, like, trained us up to be web devs. Right? Like, GeoCities. You had to learn HTML to get something published there. But that was the first, like, self-publishing platform. There were some other, like, self-hosted platforms too, but GeoCities was the big one. MySpace taught us CSS because they didn't have the technology to make it as configurable as they wanted, or the engineering chops to do so. So we had to learn CSS to customize our MySpace pages and to get auto-playing music and to have, like, animated GIFs as the background and all that stuff. Duh. You know, having to learn and copy and paste stuff for, like, Flash, like, goofy stuff for making things was super fun too. And yeah, that was my first exposure to actual, like, logic. Yeah, I was just copying and pasting from Karupa. Who here remembers Karupa? At least, like, the old iteration of Karupa. It still exists, but it's not what it was. Totally different site now. Theoretically, exactly 64. Oh, cool. Sorry, I'm just looking at one thing real quick. Oh, I should probably dollar cost average some crypto, huh? Yeah. I do need to use the restroom again. I think we got this middleware better off. We got to let that rebuild. So let me go use the restroom, and I will go pour some more water too. Ooh, how's this album doing? Actually, good call. We got a couple more songs, so we're good there. BRB, gonna go pee. Toasty. Ooh, toasty. Okay, and I'm back. Sorry, my ear was really bugging me and itching. Had to go pull some earwax out. Kind of happens when you wear these kind of headphones all day long. Let's get Crazy Man hair going better. Yeah. Went and grabbed some fresh ice packs for in my pockets. Oh, this is a good move. Right? Like, go get yourself some of these, like, gel ice packs. You know, keep them in the freezer. And then throw them in your pockets on the hot days. Right? Right near, like, the inside of your thigh so it hits femoral artery and all that. Yeah. It's really good. It's really good. Alright, so we head back to login. Wish we were getting an autocomplete for this. Damn, something went wrong again? Magic link code expired? No, it didn't. Oops. Y'all didn't see nothing. Y'all didn't see nothing. Alright, so you know how there's place cage? There is now place waifu. I just saw Trash post this. So if you need placeholder images, switch to some tea. I'm gonna have another whiskey in about, say, 45 minutes. And hold on, while we're rebooting over there, I want to double check something. What's the agenda? And hold on, I am in this list, right? Yeah, look at that beanie. And hey, oh, they updated it. Perfect. Prio Fest, totally different. Damn, this is actually like a pretty stacked lineup. I'm stoked to just be included. But yeah, what's the schedule? When is the party? That's what I want to know. Damn! Tickets to this cost $1,000. So wait, they say the biggest party. Don't they say the same thing for React Summit? There is a discount. Yeah, totally. Hey, Graham's gonna be at React Summit. Nice. Ooh, looks like they still have stuff to be announced. Fingers crossed. Come on. Come on. Let me be one of the ones. So yeah, this one's also at the Science Center. Oh, this one doesn't mention the party. So maybe they're combining the parties this year? If so, that's even better. They have a thing they call the multi-pass. And the multi-pass allows you to get access to all of these events. Oh, there they say biggest party. So right, like Lilu Dallas multi-pass. She knows it's a multi-pass. Right? Like, yeah, for sure. So this one's on the 19th. So 18th is JS Nation, 19th is in-person day. Yeah, this is a stacked conference group as well. Trying to see like how many people I recognize. I'm stoked. I'm gonna get to meet Graham at Open Feature Summit, which is gonna be awesome. Yeah, super cool dude. We've seen him here in chat. I'll be stoked to actually like chat with him in person. Hey, Crane's talking again. Nice, this dude's cool. I got to chat with him at React Summit last year. That was awesome. So it does look like they got some more slots. Like, you know. Woo. Excuse me. Sorry. Which one? The Crane one? C++ JSI native modules for React Native? Yeah, that one seems really cool. Maybe you were talking about Graham's? Graham's is feature flagging with React server components. Ooh, that's cool. Graham? Yeah, his seems cool too. Jack will be talking again. Nice. Wait, who are the MCs of this one? Josh, awesome. Henry Helvetica and Daphne are both doing JS Nation as well. I'm stoked that I'm gonna get to meet CJ, Coding Garden, at JS Nation. That'll be awesome. Daphne kills it though. She MC'd these Cascadia JS this year. I didn't get to go to that because I had COVID from Render ATL. But yeah, she's MCing a bunch of shit. It's really cool. I forget which ones I proposed to React Summit. I can look it up. Hold on. The JS Nation one you can find already. Okay, so one is sharing is caring. Strategies and tools for reusable component. Basically, I'd talk about web components and then I'd dig into mitosis. So that's one. And then let me see what the other one was. The current state of client-side state management. So that one would focus on like the different types of state management approaches, such as proxy-based versus like signals versus like Redux-style stores, and also like Yotai, right? Like atomics. So yeah, I could see how those are a bit generic. I'm hoping they get accepted, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm gonna be in the area already, so like, why wouldn't it? Yeah, I mean, I could give them both if they wanted. And hey, what's up? Adam Church, how you doing? Nice nutshell? Are you talking about my forehead? Sometimes you feel like a nut. No, I think you were talking about like the state management thing, right? But yeah, anyway, our backend finished building ages ago, so we should be good to test it again. Back to login. Yeah. All right, so we navigated to the right pages. Our flow for that endpoint works. What we need to do now is generate the UI for creating our secret. Right, so this endpoint should have come back with some stuff here. Yep, yeah, so we get this response back. Well, generate? No. So generate is specifically for like the multi-factor auth stuff. So what that means is we need to like generate a secret code that gets stored for the user, and then we need to turn that into a URL and a QR code that the user can scan and get into their like authenticator app. So yeah, no, I'm not using v0. I know what I want already, like, meh. If I was using shadcn, I would definitely be more on board with using v0. But since I'm using Mantine, I don't think v0 does Mantine stuff. Now, is there a way you could train it to do so? Maybe. That'd be cool. To rickroll people? Ooh, there you go. Let's pour some more water. Damn, I wish I had gotten a new trash bag. So I kind of want to just throw some more tea in. I'll just throw in another tea bag anyway. Right, why not? Nothing wrong with having 3 in there. Wouldn't mind some more caffeine. Okay, so when we get to this other end, click to MFA base, that gets us to MFA setup, which is MFA generate secret. Is that what we called it? You know what I want to do? I don't think we have a proper 404 page. Thanks, Phoenix. Ooh, and yeah, how do we do this with browser router? Or was browser router deprecated? Nah, it seems fine. Future flags instead of feature flags. That's interesting. Well, I think this is how we do it. right? It's route. Boom. All right, Super Maven is kind of nailing it with some of this stuff. All right, so yeah, generate secret is not the path. So it's MFA setup and MFA validate. Okay, so that's where we want to do the redirect at that point. Nbagrer? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Let me know. I'll try better. But thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, how you doing, Phoenix? What are you up to? Okay, so setup and yes, this is the opposite. So that's validate. That is setup. Boogra. Sure. Tempted to call you Booger, just because it's a reference to Revenge of the Nerds. Like one of the better characters on Revenge of the Nerds. But Boogra. I can say Boogra. Oh, hold on. Let's go back. It's basically anything. Yeah, so we've got to redirect because we copied and pasted this endpoint. Oh, or did we? No, that shouldn't have been. Hold on, what did I mess up in the pathing here? All right, MFA setup, MFA validate. It's Turkish? Nice. I'm guessing you watch Userin? If you've seen that stream, he's great. If you haven't seen Userin stream, you should definitely check it out. I can give you the link if you need. Yeah, he does a Turkish stream of like tech stuff. It's just you know, just in case. You do know him? Nice. Oh, yeah, Conrad. Yeah, definitely check it out. He's a great stream to follow. Okay, you follow him too? Yeah, he's great. Yeah, I got to meet him at TwitchCon a couple years ago. It was awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I think I remember he was also building something that was like an emergency thing when the earthquake happened a while back, which is also really cool. So we got to just restart this. Yeah, he works for Discord. Yep. Yeah, he used to work at Twitch. He's been working at Discord now for a couple years. Yeah, exactly. Yep, super gnarly. I think it was last year that I did a charity stream to benefit some of the people that were still like displaced from that. Yeah, whoever works at that charity is blowing it. If they'd have just hit me up again, I'd have done another like charity stream for them, no problem. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, no worries. Hey, Dylan, Mr. Sir. Working on Vercel OSS today. Nice. I know, it's pretty rare. Because, yeah, you do the early morning thing a lot.
A high-energy game played on elevated platforms with a floating ball. Their greatest
And also, seeing me without a beanie. Hold on, let's get the Rick and Morty hair going better.
To evade defenders and scored the winning point by launching the
Picking up dinner? Yep, no worries. See you in a bit.
Suspended 30 feet above ground.
Yeah. The 5-head is a heat sink to cool the CPU.
Become a staple in advanced skyball tactics. Dean Mulroy has also set a record for the highest output
Hey, what's up, Sean?
in the history of the sport.
Ooh, there we go, DM. Nailed it. Yeah, we'll see you when you get back. I'm curious what food you're getting, because this is a foodie stream in disguise. I'm on the fence on whether I want to, like, put the time into cooking carbonara tonight, or if I just want to do, like, chicken wings. I'm thinking chicken wings because they're easy, and it's, like, 90 degrees where I'm at, so I don't necessarily want to be, like, in the hot kitchen, like, for too long. So yeah, I think tonight's chicken wings. Maybe Sunday when the weather cools off a bit, I can do the carbonara. But everyone from Dylan's stream, what was he up to today? Yeah, did we do the shoutouts? Yeah, we did the shoutouts. That's right. Yeah, so Vercel open source stuff. Like, yeah, what open source was that? Was that some turbo repo stuff? I got to meet Dimitri just a little bit ago, like a couple weeks ago. Maybe just a week ago. I don't know, something like that. Time's an illusion. But yeah, everyone joining from the raid, the thing that we are working on is we are getting multi-factor auth going, and also refactoring from email password to magic links. We're past the magic link flow a bit and getting into the setup of multi-factor auth. So that's the part that we're kind of doing right now, but we've got bugs. So we're making that happen. All right, so will it blend? So we've definitely got a bug here. This is gonna cause us to hit our rate limiting here pretty soon, I think. Maybe not. It should be interesting. No worries there, Boogra. Have a good one. Yep, I'll see you next time. I stream 5 days a week. Without the beanie, I look a lot like Melky. Yeah, I've kind of actually thought that me and Melky look somewhat similar for a while. Yeah. He's actually about my height. He's just, you know, he actually has a full head of hair instead of the 5-head. He's young still. I don't know if he has balding in his family or not. He's also more fit, but again, he's young still. All of these things change with just a matter of 10 years. Yeah, I got it on both sides of my family, so there's no escaping it. Your balding's like the back spot? Gotcha. Yeah, mine does like from the forward, from the front to the back. Like, you know, it's just receding. I believe, given enough time, we'll have the same pattern, right? The Friar Tuck like Halo. Which will be fine. We should have definitely hit our rate limiting at this point, so something is wrong. Wonder what that error was. Oh, that was for fetching stats, so we're good there. Let me get more music going. So, we're running into an issue where this MFA base endpoint, we're supposed to be doing a navigate to here. I don't think I actually want these. So yeah, it may yell at us about those, but we don't actually want this to be reactive to those things. And this might be something that I'm forgetting about how nested routes work in React. Or in React Router, I should say. Yeah, we're gonna have to double check that. Let me just restart the back end so we can deal with a fresh rate limiting quota. Yeah, we should have seen a navigate to this page before we saw anything else. So that seems off. Like, I might need to update my React Native version. Or not React Native, React Router version. No, we're still on 6. We shouldn't have to navigate or change that at all. Okay. Yeah, so my thought is, does this happen to be rendering twice, and is that breaking stuff for us? And it shouldn't. But I think because we're changing the search params, it was getting us into a loop there. So if we just don't listen to those changes in that use effect, we might be fine. So we get this magic link. We get to there, it should validate for us and do some stuff. So something is totally broken there. So we got MFA base, MFA base, MFA setup, MFA validate. I'm wondering if that fixes our issue. We do need to restart this. That way we get a fresh MFA code and a fresh rate limit. And what's everyone doing on this Friday while we wait for the backend to reboot? Anything fun? So Sergeant Pepper's not having fun. They're fighting with GraphQL.tada. I don't know what that is. Victory Cigar, now that you finished your bootcamp projects? Hell yeah, Therion. Oh, generates types. Oh, that sounds cool. What are you fighting about it? And yeah, I rarely use GraphQL myself. But I've heard really good use cases for it. As an example, Twitch. Their homepage, back when it was an Ember app, and doing like REST requests, was making something like 70 requests. Right? Like 70 requests on the homepage. When they refactored to React and using GraphQL, it became 2. Just kind of cool. Interesting, Sergeant Pepper. I am very curious about that. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, Sergeant Pepper, for sure. Yeah, because this backend is using Architect. And no, it doesn't take that long. I got distracted. I poured a whiskey, like we're just chatting. Like, no, it only takes like maybe 20 seconds, which is not ideal. I'll totally admit that. But we are using Architect, which is a wrapper around AWS Lambdas, and it needs to rebuild the endpoints and everything. And no, like honestly, it was probably done within like 15 to 20 seconds. I just wasn't looking. I don't mind getting distracted. I've already gotten a lot of work done so far. No, you're good. But yeah, so we're using Architect, and it is noticeably slower on my machine than it would be in production. So some of these endpoints take longer than they should too, because we're having to emulate like the Lambda architecture using whatever Architect does for that. Right, we're emulating Dynamo locally, like all that stuff. Local stack? I haven't. I don't know what Architect uses under the hood. I think for Dynamo, it's using like Dyno Lite. It's Dyno Lite. Yeah, anyway, let's do this part. Oh, so, I mean, that's the thing, 684. I'm not actually hitting anything on Lambda right now. It's just like the local process to build out individual endpoints and all that stuff on a 2015 Mac Mini. So yeah, we're doing full-on like local dev without hitting anything on AWS. Like there's zero cost to doing it, it's just slow. All right, there we go. So yeah, nesting those routes was the problem. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the best ways to consume this stream. Like, treat it like a podcast, you know? Right? Get your stuff done. We can rant and chat, and then when you're in the middle of something, you, like, pay a little more attention. I believe that's what someone else said earlier, too. Hold up. Who was that? Conrad said that, basically, right? Like, he was treating it like podcast mode, which totally works for me. Ooh. That guy in the office who's always talking? Yeah, right? For sure. Right? He talks way too loud while doing sales calls. And for some reason, like, you're in an open office environment, so you always hear him. Yeah, I get it. Hey, guys, do we have any Ruby devs? No? Yeah, we totally have Ruby devs. We'll figure it out. Yeah, we can totally make that happen for you. Boom, sales guy. I mean, I've worked in an open office before. Like, totally. I know how salespeople work. Whatever the client needs, we can totally do it. Can we do that by next week? Yeah, I don't see why not. Do you need it by tomorrow? I mean, you know, we could just upcharge you a bit for that. Totally disconnected. I knew what you meant. Yep. Makes the job so much more fun. Yep. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, like, the better part is when they sell a client, assuming you're going to be the person working on it when you already have like other projects you're working on. I could have sworn like half of our sales team sold projects assuming that I was going to be the person working at like the agency I was at. So I got moved around from project to project quite a bit. Which is actually fun, like new project every couple months. That's kind of the dream, isn't it? Not always, like, you know, sometimes when you build something you really like, it feels like your baby. You know, you want to see it grow up. I think that was a big part of why I wanted to move on and why I took like the job after that. I wanted to work on something where, you know, I would have more than a couple months to see something through. But okay, so for this MFA setup endpoint, I mean, it depends on the project. Oh, and Mr. Pamper Carrot, how you doing? And Kono TV, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, appreciate the follows. Pamper Carrot, yeah, it's been a while. We haven't seen you for a while. Like, I saw you over on Ambivalent Bunny stream yesterday, right? And, hold on, is it the M unit? Or is it them unit? M unit. All right. All right, so yeah, let's go look at this endpoint. Or not endpoint, but this rept. So MFA setup. So what we're gonna do is actually, we can just do empty string. So this value is going to be it's just QR code. All right, so we get auth service dot generate secret. Yep. It's that QR code. Man, Super Maven nails it. Oh, hold up. That's a mistake. Because, yeah, we haven't gotten email or magic link code yet. Those come from the URL, and we can just do this part. Heard Super Maven and your ears perked up? Yeah, it's really good. It's so fast. Like, dude, I'm on a 2015 Mac Mini and it's killing it. Like, this is amazing to me. And like the context it has from file to file. Used it for work as a front-end dev? Yeah. Like, no, I'm really impressed with it. And I'm not easily impressed by AI stuff these days. Yeah, and still amazing, right? Like, now it's a really, really nice tool. Yeah, they did a great job with it. For everyone out there, here's another amazing use case, right? I just pasted content in, right? Like, I pasted like the entire backend endpoint I have, and then basically, I forget which one of these matters. We'll just do the bigger one, right? We pasted some file content in, which is this endpoint, right? Like all that. Claude is really good at creating authentication diagrams, right? Like workflow diagrams via Mermaid. Like, this is one of the coolest use cases I've found for AI so far. Because I hate making Mermaid diagrams. It can just do it for you. That's amazing. That's amazing. And if you need to modify it, well, yeah, you got the code and you can fiddle with it. But it's pretty good. And even then, the better part is you can have it generate this diagram, but you can also ask it, like, is there a potential for a timing attack? Now, that part is trickier because I'm pretty sure we no longer have a timing attack vulnerability in here. Like, it's pretty linear. That's how you know it's hot. Yeah, dude, Lance, it's so damn hot right now. Dude, I hate it. Yeah, in this room right now, it is 31.9 degrees Celsius. I mean, 42, that's cool. But the other part sucks. Had to have AC. Yeah, exactly. Alt F4, yep. Next place I move, I really want AC, but realistically, I'll just buy a bunch of, like, window units or something. Like, I'll make that happen. I just need a place that has proper, like, vertical sliding windows. These are, like, the scissor windows, and those suck so much. They suck so much, like mounting the window unit and like the cardboard and like all the BS. Like, come on, just give me a proper window unit. Like a proper window so I can mount an AC. I have a portable unit that died like a month or two ago. And, like, I had to, like, mount, like, you know, connect it up to the window and all that stuff. Which sucks. No, like, I need to get a new one, and I was like, oh, we're towards the end of the summer. Why do I need it? Why do I need it? This is why I need it. Like, yeah. We're in Washington. 90-degree weather shouldn't happen in August or September. Yeah, I mean, I am surrounded by 4 UPSs, a stream PC, a gaming PC, an Xbox, a Mac Mini, a laptop, 3 monitors. You know, I'm cooking myself. Yeah, like, it's literally the "this is fine" meme. Yeah, you're not wrong. Have I considered that I'm the heat sink? Well, I mean, that's what the forehead is. Yeah, the forehead is the heat sink for the CPU. Obviously. Y'all without the surface area obviously don't need the heat sink. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when I wear the beanie, that's me trying to throttle my brain so I can actually chat with people. Whiskey does the same thing. A little bit of brain throttling never hurt nobody. Oh, there you go, Alt F4. Yep, totally. Yeah, the whiskey helps, like, throttle the CPU as well. Yep. Yeah, welcome back, El Barbary. How you doing? Mm-hmm. Lance, you are a genius. Yeah, right? You know, the forehead is the heat sink, the whiskey is the liquid cooling. That's just science. I mean, I also like to live dangerously. Yeah, that's just science. Duh. Hold on, Lance, do you have a Twitter? You do, right? There we go, yep. Yeah, that's right. That's how you message me. Like, yeah, just remembering. Favorite bourbon? Favorite is subjective. I've got a pretty much empty bottle of what I consider my current favorite. Here's the thing. I don't know if it's necessarily, like, the best, like, neat, but I really like how it, like, accentuates Coca-Cola. Like, and I know that's a weird thing, but yeah, certain bourbons really improve Coca-Cola. I've had someone question, like, would you be able to identify different whiskeys in Coca-Cola? Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Now, would I be able to name them specifically? Like, blind? No. I might be able to, like, if you tell me the two, I could say maybe which one's which. Yeah, like, no, there's definitely, like, the notes of it. Yeah, for sure. El Barbary? I don't know, man. I don't worry about that shit. In most of what I'm doing, the difference between sorting algorithms doesn't matter. Buffalo Trace is great. Crown and Coke is delicious too. I can't do Jack anymore. I can barely do Jim Beam. So I used to ride for a company as a snowboarder called Rome Snowboards, and at least back when they were independent, their branding revolved around like Jack Daniels as their like, you know, like the rocker vibe. They were like the Hesher, like one of the Hesher brands. So yeah, like I overdid Jack Daniels when I was like a snowboarder riding for them, and I can't do it anymore. And it's a little too sweet. Like even Jim Beam, like from back in those days, I overdid, but I can do more so because it's like less sweet. But yeah, Jack Daniels I overdid way too many times, and I can't drink it anymore. I think a lot of people have some of those. So El Barbary, which is better with threading? The problem with doing any of that stuff with threading is that you're no longer certain about the order in which these things are happening. So I'm not even certain that those same algorithms work with multiple threads, right? Because of like the contention and like race condition stuff. Like most sorting algorithms are actually done via single threads. So like for like multiple thread sorting, I'd be really curious if you still use the same algorithms. Right? Just due to race conditions and contention. I really do question that. People out there who are smarter than I when it comes to like multi-threading and algorithm stuff, let me know. In my practical like work career, I've never had to worry about that. Ever. $684. That is a great quote, right? Ex-girlfriend asked if she would ever cheat on you, or if you would ever cheat on her, and you said, "I'm a programmer. Concurrency is a thing I try to avoid." The problem is you had already started cheating due to concurrency. And that's why it's the ex-girlfriend. Wait, is this the same one that like bested you in jiu-jitsu? Ah, that's a shame. All right. Touche. I get it. I was just curious. Yeah, in general, like multi-threaded merges, sorts, etc. are dangerous just due to like, yeah, contention and race conditions. So, yeah, like El Barbary, I would point out that I don't think it matters. Yeah, the size of the data set's important. Sure. Yeah, that'll matter quite a bit. Here's what we'll do. Yeah, the overhead of like farming it out to another thread. Yeah, for sure, right? With threads, at least, you don't have to do full-on serialization. But yeah, that's important too. Now that makes sense, El Barbary. Like, and honestly, like a good question, good like thought experiment, you know? Right? Why not? No big deal. Yeah, sure. This is fine. All right, so QR code and that QR code and that. And then navigate to error, set timeout, navigate to error. Dude, Super Maven nails it. It is the best auto completion I've dealt with in a while. Stepping away for that burger, nailed it. Hell yeah. So I'm curious about the rounded. Why are we rounding this? All right, so something has gone terribly wrong. Let's see what this image is that we're even trying to do. Oh, we don't even have a source on it. Yeah, we should fix that. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, troll. There we go. Now the rest of chat doesn't have to put up with your BS. I'll give you a couple more chances to be someone worth talking to. But yeah. I like the restricted user, like moderation stuff. I think Twitch nailed it with that one. Let me get more music going, though. Yeah, being a keyboard warrior on the internet is actually something that should be a crime. So, hold on. What is some image we should do? Oh, wait. We actually see GJS recommendation.png. Why is that not showing up? That should actually be there, right? Don't we? Oh. Air brakes. No, that was totally it. We downloaded our code base yesterday and I forgot about it. So apps, dashboard, here in public. something totally different. That's the image that we had. Okay, I totally forgot. This was the state of the art 2 years ago for image generation. It's supposed to be a cat holding a wrench, giving a thumbs up. This was the state of the art 2 years ago. Oh god, I forgot about that. We've come so far. I mean, that wrench would make a good bottle opener, okay? Dude. Oh god. Alright, I'm crying. Oh man, alright. Woo! Oh. Right? That was the state of the art just 2 years ago. I'm tweeting it. We're gonna schedule this tweet. There you go, exactly, El Barbary. Like, no, I don't think so. Like, just, that ain't gonna happen. Alright, boom, scheduled, nailed it. Alright, real quick, let me go pour some more water and use the restroom, and I'll be right back.
Now, would you like to be a pepper too?
We are in the presence of greatness. Genius Trump is a renowned figure in the sport of quantum chess, a complex variant of traditional chess that incorporates principles of quantum mechanics such as superposition and entanglement. Their greatest play, known as the Quantum Gambit, involved a stunning sequence where they simultaneously threatened 3 of their opponent's key pieces, leveraging quantum superpositions that left the audience and their opponent bewildered. This audacious move not only won them the championship title at the International Quantum Chess Masters, but also revolutionized strategies in the sport.
You must have safe search on, El Barbary. Oh, they got me. What did the bot say? What sport did the person say? What sport did the AI voice say? I'm curious about that now. Quantum chess? Uh-huh. Yeah, totally. They got me. Good timing. The troll knows. The troll knows. I'll take the gifted sub. Thank you for the $2.50 or whatever. Okay, so next step, let's go log back in and let's try it out. So yeah, John Bon Jovi at gr.la, send magic link. Look at how quickly that email arrived. We must be using Postmark. Wink. Postmark, money please. Hold on. Let me look at what you wrote. Ooh, Reddit's giving me a internal server error on that one. I would prefer like maybe asking before you share links, especially like unrelated ones. No worries, El Barbary. Like, you know, you're not banned or anything. I don't think. It just deleted the message. No, it's fine. Like, we gotta be a little careful about it. Yep, that endpoint is wrong. Yes, that is totally why that failed, because this is generate slash secret and generate slash recovery. Big data security management. Yeah, totally not that. It's a sexual thing. I would say check out Urban Dictionary, maybe? Like, you should be able to find it, though. It's a sex thing. Have you ever seen Pulp Fiction? The Gimp. Right? That's like the easiest way to sum it up in one clearly distinct image. Got back from your burger run? Oh, so you went and like picked up a burger. I thought you were like cooking one. Yeah, what do you get on your burger and where'd you get it from? Dairy Queen? Dairy Queen's solid. Nice. Yeah, I wish the Dairy Queen was closer. I've got a Wendy's nearby. Wendy's has gone way down now. I'd prefer a Burger King at this point. So let's reboot just so I don't have to deal with rate limiting. And the rest should be all right. Yeah, exactly, Albert. Now you know. And knowing is half the battle. That part's actually fine. What do I think is the top burger place in the area? I don't know. I don't actually eat burgers that much. I think Browers does a good like lamb and beef burger, which is pretty solid. Browers does a decent burger. If it's super late, Dick's isn't bad. It's not great. It's not In-N-Out. And even then, In-N-Out is meh. I think there's a Burger Master, like around in a couple places. I haven't had one, but I've heard they're good. I've never had one though, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna have a burger, I'll just make it at home. I like places that do sliders, like mini burgers. I'm a big fan of sliders. Pretty rare to find. I'm also like, I mean, there's a Tipsy Cow. If you get the Rockstar Burger, that one's kind of fun. So that one's got candied bacon, a fried egg. I think you can even get like chicken on it and like a bunch of other shit. That one's kind of fun. Yeah, Tipsy Cow's not bad. It's a solid burger.
listening to Calico Balls. Don't touch that dial.
Yeah, I'm actually like really lazy about it. Like, on a burger, the only thing I really put on it is cheese and caramelized onion. And that's about it. Like, to me, that's a perfect burger. Like, if I'm making them at home, that's all I'm gonna get. Okay, so in this endpoint, yeah, we have this auto-completed bug. So Super Maven messed us up there, which is fine. So yeah, now we gotta go fix those endpoints. Time to start working again? I mean, I feel like you can have a, like, did you hop into your whiskey yet? I feel like you deserve it at this point, but maybe you want to finish what you're doing. So 684 best burger is Junction Burger Company in Junction, Texas. Yeah, I'm not going to Texas for a burger. Like, if I'm in Texas, I'll have a burger, sure. That's a big if. Like a really big if. Are there any good, like, tech conferences I should apply to in Texas? Because I could do that. Yeah, I'm not sitting in a pressurized cabin full of farts just to get there for 20 degrees cooler. And yes, I mean flying on a plane for it. Are tech conferences worth it? I mean, to me, yes, if I can get someone else to cover the hotel room, the flight, and the ticket. Which is why I propose talks to them. The connections, etc. I've made from them is huge. Right? As a developer advocate, major value in meeting the rest of the community, meeting people that you can, like, collaborate on content with, etc. Right? People that are willing to hop on, like, a quick interview about something, like, massive. And yeah, I enjoy, like, the party scene. You know, I like to have a good whiskey. Like, TwitchCon is a great time. I get to go hang out with people like Glasses, like Alt F4 stream. Totally held back on the joke that I made yesterday. You're welcome. I know, I'm just having... You know me. Still the same CMG. And I haven't been that low-key. I do wish a Toto was coming out to it. He's always fun to hang out. Yeah, exactly. If you can get through the next 200 to 300 lines, you'll stop, grab a scotch and a cigar on the back porch. Yeah, damn right, you deserve it there, 684. Is there a chance to attend a DevCon even if you can't travel there? I mean, you can do remote stuff, but the remote thing isn't nearly as valuable as, like, the connections you make going to one. Like, when I went to Render ATL, I got to hang out at the bar with Gant Laborde from Infinite Red. I got to hang out with Nate Billman, like, one of the co-founders of Netlify. Like, I don't know. There's something really, really cool to me about flattening the industry, right? Like being able to meet people that, you know, you've seen their tweets, they're famous within like dev circles. That means they're not famous, right? Like, yeah, they go to the grocery store, nobody knows who the fuck they are. But they go to a conference and people might recognize them. There's something like really nice about it. And I love that from like snowboard, like just snowboarding, like in the snowboard world decades ago. Right? You can talk to pro snowboarders. Besides Shaun White, nobody's going to recognize him. Even Travis Rice doesn't get recognized out at the grocery store, you know? There's something really cool about it. Like, more humanizing. In my opinion, right? Like, yeah, I've hung out and had drinks with Ken Wheeler multiple times. It's awesome. Like, it's really cool, actually. I've hung out with the Primogen. I've hung out with the auth F4 stream. Right? With glasses and a Toto. Like, I really enjoy that. But yeah, I would say, El Barbary, try and go to, like, meetups in your area. I think meetups are, you know, they're typically free. And if there are no meetups in your area, well, start one. Build it up. It's easier than you think. Alright, so, back to it. We should have fixed that one error. So I'm not sure how we got to this point. Too much vendor con? There's definitely a bit of that, for sure. Right, like the commercial nature of it. The thing that actually pays for the conference to happen is actually vendors. Like, tickets are good too. Like, here's the thing. A lot of the biggest conferences, they make a killing money-wise. They are, like, fully profitable. But then there's other conferences that barely break even. So I think it's tough. Like, it's a tricky situation. Yeah, how did we even get to this point? Okay, so that part is different. Magic Link rate limit. Yes, let's just restart that. And yeah, no, meetups are fantastic, man. I really like a good local meetup scene. So back when I first started working remotely, I would go to like 4 meetups a week here in Seattle, and there was that many going. Remove the rate limits for testing? Nah, I can just restart. Yeah, like 4 meetups a week, and like, dude, it was like the Kubernetes meetup, the Go meetup, the Rust meetup, the JavaScript meetup, like, APIs and IPAs, beers with engineers. Like, there were so many amazing meetups before COVID. And I feel like it's gonna take a while to build that back up again. I'd love, fucking love, to work at a company that sells something that everything, like every tech company in the world could use. So the person who ran Beers with Engineers, they worked for, I think it was like Nutanix. They're like a enterprise storage company, right? If you've ever seen, if you've ever seen Silicon Valley, there's like, yeah, no, we need to sell a box that people can put in their data center. Nutanix sells a box for storage, right? The dude who worked there was in sales for Nutanix, and he would totally just spend $500 a month running Beers with Engineers. Free beer the entire time you're there. Yeah, have as much as you want. He would buy food and charcuterie and whatever, depending on where we met up, etc. And he would talk with people from all sorts of companies. There were engineers, like, it wasn't even software engineering only. I was chatting with, like, rocket engineers from Blue Origin, right? Like, electrical engineers from the power company, whatever. All of those companies need enterprise data storage. So he was making a killing off getting leads with people that would totally be willing to hook him up with people at their organization because, hey, he bought them beer at that event. So yeah, like, dude. And it was like a no, like, business BS meetup because that was his job. Like, you know, he's the one paying for it. He can talk business as much as he wants, but no pitches from anyone else. It was actually like really smart. Like super cool dude. And I'd love to see Beers with Engineers actually come back. So yeah, like I would absolutely love to work at a company that recognizes the value of like, yeah, spend $500 a month. Feed people and get them drunk. And, you know, get some leads. It's so much better than cold calling. Now, yeah, like amazing sales engineer. He ended up moving to California and probably makes like $1 million a year. Just doing sales for some big ass company. Like, yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, massive loss for Seattle, for sure. Right? The problem is, like, you have to work for a company that makes enough off of their clients to justify $6,000 a year on that kind of thing. So, like, there's no way Get Kraken would be able to afford it, because we charge, what? Like $4 a month for, like, individual developers? Nah. Like, no. Right? And it's still, like, niche to, like, software developers instead of just, like, all engineering, right? So, yeah, like, you'd have to work at a company that just really understands, like, really knows the deal, right? I'm tempted to just, like, cold call Nutanix and be like, hey, you know how this one dude used to operate Beers with Engineers? Didn't you like all those leads he was getting? You should sponsor the event and send someone out to the event. Totally pitch people. You're the only one allowed to pitch people. But yeah, it's probably like a 0 interest rate phenomenon. So yeah, interest rates would have to like go down for that to happen. Server's back up. It was up ages ago, but yeah, let's try this again. All right, what's the bug now? No, I think I get it, actually. What we need to do is the place where we're doing our base 32 in code. We need to do some work. Let's get some more music going, though. Are they playing peekaboo with me? No. No, it's just, now we're playing whack-a-mole with the bugs, actually. Slightly different game. Now, this is just bug whack-a-mole because we haven't tried any of this stuff from a practical standpoint. We just built it out without doing any testing. And now, yeah, like, this is the testing. So this is where we are uncovering flaws in some of the stuff that should have uncovered itself via a stronger type system, but obviously we're in TypeScript, so we don't have the stronger type system. It's better than just raw JS. So yeah, the base 32 secret key, this part right here, yep. MFA secret key. Yep. Okay, so we need to turn this string into a uint8 array, right? According to what we just saw. Yeah. So yeah, we ran into some stuff because of legacy code that was doing an import in like the legacy way without the types. Like, it's a little bit my fault. Okay, so buffer.from, and we may need to pass the encoding, which is UTF-8. We could do text encoder as well. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I think, yeah, buffer.from should be fine. Yeah, exactly. That is a string, though. Yeah, so we should be good there. Yep, rebuild happens. We should be good. Ooh, hold on. Glasses, are you still out there? I have a question for you, if so. Maybe. Yeah, what keyboard do you have right now? Is that the Moonlander or whatever? Would you be into a sponsorship from Digma? Like, I would happily pass you along as someone that they should reach out to. No. DYGMA? I'm sure they deal with that all the time. Because, yeah, I have a sponsored keyboard on the way. I'll be doing an unboxing of it, like recording, like doing all that stuff. The thing about the Digma D-Fi is that it's like columnar. Okay. Yeah, I'm just throwing it out there. Like, you know, you can get... It's free and you would get a code. Like, maybe you could talk them into more. That's up to you. But, like, I'd be happy to pass you along to them. Like, pass a reference to your stream to them. All right. Just want to double check, that's all. Because, yeah, I got a keyboard sponsorship on the way. And I think at this point, it's okay to say it out loud because, like, the paperwork's been signed and all that BS. Right? Like, I'm going to have to disclose it at some point. You know? Like, for sure. So, yeah, I don't think there's any, like, secrecy to it now. All right, so we're restarted here. Will it blend? It almost blended. We were so close to the blend. What was the error there? Like, we saw the image show. It'll blend eventually. Yeah, totally. So we ended up getting this back. We get a URL, we get a data image thing going. Here in setup. Oh, we did data.url and it should have been data.image. Nope, that makes sense. Right? Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, Ethan, is that your first time seeing it? Yeah, dude, this is a cat in space holding a wrench giving a thumbs up. That was like the prompt 2 years ago, right? So it's hard to recognize that, like, this is how far we've come. Like, we could get way better images now. This was some thing that we got from, like, Hugging Face or something, right? We've come a long way in just 2 years. It's kind of crazy. Right? It's easy to forget where we've come from. Like, dude, it's really bad. Yeah, I'm actually, like, I'm kind of stoked on that nostalgia of it. I kind of want to keep it around just in case, you know?
Point a gun, and some of them don't believe it's loaded. Use a knife, light. flushing them out. With this, and they got a $4,000 dentist bill.
It does blow my mind a little bit. I feel like I want to leave it because, honestly, looking at this image, something has gone terribly wrong. I like this is my favorite length of my hair. I want to point that out right now. Like, you know, it's just good enough to get like the Rick and Morty, like, make it stick up vibe going, right? Like, but it's not like long enough that it like looks weird. This is like almost my favorite length of the hair. Like, the key would be with a beanie, do I get the wings like coming out, right? That's the key. The wings are like, that's when my hair is like the perfect length. Little life pro tip. If you're balding like me and your hairline is receding this bad and you got like this really like thin island, it's like, it's not a peninsula. It's like an isthmus, right? It's like a sandbar. If you have the sandbar, dude, get your hair clippers and just like hair clip the sandbar to be way shorter. Because nobody likes the 3-inch long sandbar. The 3-inch long sandbar is a bad idea. Just saying. For all y'all balding that don't want to like full shave yet, little life pro tip. Nobody wants to see this sandbar come to the side. It's not a good look. Or you could just wear a beanie. Yeah, exactly. Life pro tip. All right, so hold on. What we needed to do was set the QR code to data.image. Yeah, I was watching a Madden streamer because it's something I do. Gut Fox, if y'all are like Madden like players and you want to watch like a Madden streamer that hates EA, ooh, yeah. Gut Fox is like the Madden streamer to watch. Basically, he was talking about like, yeah, like, you know, all these people talk about like, oh yeah, he's balding, blah, blah, blah. Like, they're usually like young people, right? I don't know if they know that 40% of them are going to have the same damn problem. So, yeah, like, the people that probably talk the loudest about people going bald are probably the ones that are going to go bald themselves. That's just karma. But okay, so let's do another log. Oh, you got the maniacal look like this one? I feel like the maniacal look isn't for quantity, it's for quality. Ooh, there you go. That sounds about right. Yeah, the people insecure enough that they'll fly to Turkey to take their neck hair and put it on their forehead. LeBron James, I'm looking at you. Wait, so what failed out with that one? For Hundo, Sad Panda. Yeah, I think that was probably the rate limiting. Yeah, there's definitely something to the maniacal look. My parents tell a story fondly of when they lived in, I think, Detroit or something like that. I forget the exact city. Might have been Chicago. I don't remember exactly. It's before I was born, but my parents were still like together at the point or something. Like, I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I definitely never lived there myself. Like, someone was driving through the neighborhood way too fast. My dad runs out of the house in his underwear with basically this, but a perm and a mustache, yelling at the person driving the car. Stepping out of the car is a giant, like a giant human being who is immediately apologetic because you don't necessarily want to mess with someone in their underwear in the middle of the street looking like this. And my dad was a tighty-whitey kind of guy, right? Like, at some point you recognize, like, you know, I don't want to mess with this. I got shit to do today. Ah, you moved back just to keep up tradition? Touche. I like that. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Nope. I gotta stop trying to navigate there. Hold on. No, we're good there. John Bon Jovi at Gorilla. And yeah, let me point out, my dad may have looked like a crazy person. He also designed the 1-800 like phone system, like hardware computer back in the 90s. I'm sure they've replaced it since then. Maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, SMS 800. Anyone who's ever worked in telephony has probably heard that phrase. Boom! Ah, shit. What the fuck happened there, man? Was our toe over the line or something? Oh, no. Hold on. Did this shit change or something? Yeah, I don't care if this thing yells at me. I just want to do this once. In a perfect world, you moving back would result in something of an economy being created there, but you're struggling to convince the locals that it's not 1920. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds tough. Yeah, I think that's what we got to do there. So I'm gonna stop and restart. Ooh, and yeah, I just remembered I don't have to keep like hiding what we're doing because my CLI tool here actually hides the architect wanting to show all of my environment variables like problem. So yeah, that's awesome. I keep forgetting that I solved that problem. Nice. Good job, me. Okay, we're good. All right, so now we can actually fix that layout. So we're not done yet. Oh. All right, so then this is the fun part. We get to actually create a good user experience QR code thing. And this part's actually tough. My favorite version of this is like GitHub's, where you type in the full characters, it evaluates it. Like once you hit number 6 and it's in there, bam, it's submitted automatically for you. That's my favorite version of it. So we're gonna implement that, right? As you type one character, you navigate to the next, like all that stuff, for sure. So this is a tougher component to make, right? It requires a little bit of effort. We're gonna create the component for it down here, just because it's easier to like segment the logic a bit. And we're gonna want to create that component in and like as its own component. That way we can reuse it on the validate step too. Ooh, and yeah, there you go. So Shoaib. Yeah, we got those two like commands. Walter is the project. The today command is specifically what we're working on. So QR code input.css. And we're at 7 p.m. Is there a game I should be finishing up soon to get to? Or like, is there a game I should be finishing up this stream to get to? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, let's keep hacking at it. Packers and Eagles are playing? Oh, I do have someone on the Eagles. Yeah, I should at least, like, look at it. Did Devontae Smith kill it for me? Ah, shit. Danielle's killing it. That's not good. Wait. Oh, okay. Devontae is in the red zone. Okay, cool. I'll take that. Damn! Saquon put in some work on me. Fucking jerk. Please don't let him vulture this touchdown. Yeah, Saquon's killing it. Damn it. Fucking Eagles. I hate the fucking Eagles. I love the fact that I can use that quote. I've had a long day and I just hate the fucking Eagles. Yes. Awesome. Oh, that just made my day. I'm pouring another whiskey for that one. For sure. Let's get more music going, though. Alright, let me look at my bench. Ooh, yeah, Carson Steele didn't do shit for the Chiefs yesterday. Damn, for Carson Steele to actually, like, have some value? Pacheco's gonna have to get hurt, huh? Which I'm not trying to wish on anybody, so... Yeah, I might need to ditch Carson Steele. Come on, Devontae. Not Saquon. Are they running or passing? You gotta keep me up to date there, Four Wheel. Because I can't see it. Oh, end of half. They just hit end of half. They just kicked the field goal. Slackers. Weak. All right, so back to the QR code input. No, that's fine there, Forbo. Do what you gotta do. What we're gonna have to do here is... And hey, Shoaib, I missed your comment. It's 4:50 a.m. Coding starts at midnight for you? Awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Now, are you saying like my stream starts at 4:50 for you? Yeah, that's not... Or at midnight for you? Yeah, that's not ideal. I'm sorry. Back in the day, I used to start way earlier in the day. If I can get this project bootstrapped and then possibly funded, I might not need a job and then I could just stream all day. That's the dream, isn't it? That's the dream. How do we want to set up this state, though? I'm gonna say... Yeah, real quick, I gotta use the restroom. The fact that we have 6 inputs means we need like 6 set states. God, yeah, this is gonna be weird. Oh, this is gonna be tough. We could do it with an array. Like a set state on an array. Yeah, I think that's the move. All right, let me go pee. I'll be right back. But yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna do an array of values. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be an array of numbers. Oh, how about this? Should we create like a channel point reward system? Right? Like a goal? Like a milestone? 1 million channel points spent in the next, like until the 18th, so 12 days? If so, I'll rock this look the entire time at TwitchCon. What do you think? I don't know if it's actually possible. Like to get that much, like give like channel points donated in that time. I don't know if it's actually possible. Yeah, I mean, I think there is, because I don't know of a way to configure that. I have no idea how to actually configure it. Like the maximum. No, I don't even know if I can configure it. Like, that's the part that I'm, like, fully questioning. Hold on, let me go look. I think this is important. What's up, Xenogerm? How you doing? Add new community challenge. Yeah, there's no way to configure the maximum. Yeah, in the community challenge like area, like no way to configure that. That's kind of weak. Kind of weak. Yeah, Twitch doesn't give us that power. Because I'd easily make it like 10K. Which I think is like reasonable, but like one person's not going to do the whole thing, you know? $50K? I mean, yeah, I mean, if I could configure any of it, I would. Right? But yeah, they don't even give us that power. Right, so this is going to be set, or this is going to be QR code parts, set QR code, or not, it's not QR code, and it's not QR code input. Yeah, this is actually a bad name for it. This is MFA code input. So then MFA code input. 50,000 points? No, we'd do that in a day. No. If I wanted to do that, I'd just make myself do this anyway without the channel point. And I might even do this, you know. I gotta warm up to this look anyway. Fuck it. If Evan J. Stern is okay with it, why shouldn't I? Right? He's balding. He's got the 5 head going too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him at TwitchCon again too. There's a little bit of shame, you know. I called one person insecure at one point. And their response was like, well, yeah, like you're insecure about your hairline. I am. Now, I think it's still like less insecure than the thing I accused someone of. And again, like we have reconciled since then. So I don't want to say who. I don't want to say why I called them insecure, etc. Someone from this chat went and like ratted on me though. But, yeah, like, no, like, wearing the beanie is definitely, like, an insecure thing. It's also, like, a branding thing a little bit, too. But, yeah, like, you know, am I insecure about my hairline? Damn right. Am I insecure enough to do something about it, like go get hair plugs? Fuck no. So there's a boundary to my insecurity, at least. But at some point, like, I just gotta embrace this shit. I think a big part of it, though, is I have skin cancer in the family, so I don't necessarily, like, baring my scalp to the sun. I'm like really self-conscious about that because I'd never see a melanoma on the top of my head. Like I'd never catch it, you know? And that's a huge problem. Melanoma, right? Like, yeah, so like, that's an issue to me. I mean, four-wheel, my goal is to be in places that have air conditioning when I'm down at TwitchCon. Like, out in the sun? No, thank you. But I still gotta, like, walk from my hotel to the air-conditioned areas. So yeah. MFA code parts. Parrots is a different thing. You're a hothead with a temper? Yeah. Yeah, no, that was definitely when I was out there at a thing last Saturday. There was like a thing like, what do you think is your worst trait? Blah, blah, blah. And it was like jealousy, anger, hatred, and something else. I forget what the other one was. And it was like a tough choice between like anger and jealousy. I think in general, jealousy is my worst trait. Just being honest. I'm only human. We all have flaws. Let's do this though. Actually, no, this part we don't want to do this way, and we'll do like this. And instead of the empty array, we're gonna do this. W full? Hell no. Type text. It's actually type number. Number input prevent or disable arrows. Yeah, here we go. All right, let's go to like the number input here then. I believe they have props to prevent that. Allow negative is false. So yeah, instead of that, we're gonna do number input for Mantine core. Allow decimal, false. Value is part. Key is index. And yeah, we got like more, like allow leading zeros. Let's format this a bit better. Allow decimals. False is no good. Wait, what? Oh, allow decimal. Okay. Yeah, let's put all of the allow stuff together. Allow negative, false. We're not doing W full. Stop recommending W full, right? Come on. Stop trying to make W full happen. Min is 0. Max is 9. And yeah, so this is event dot value of. I made that string. Nope, this is number. There we go. Oh, and we made this that. I think I want to do that. We're gonna have a use effect here. Right, we take in MFA code parts. Hey, what's up, Ninjatron? How you doing? Const completed. It's equal to Oh shit. Oh, that's actually really nice. I was gonna do a reduce. Well, holy shit. Damn, Super Maven saving me from myself. I forgot every was a thing. Damn, Boomer Brain. I was gonna write a reduce for that shit. Wow, God. I am like just constantly blown away by how good Super Maven is compared to the Tab 9 I was using. Like, Tab 9, what are y'all even doing? Whoa, Theo's breaking up with Vercel? What? It's because they stopped paying him, right? He's getting ahead of the narrative. He did. Yeah. He has a tweet on Twitter. Jacob MG Evans is talking about it. Like, yeah, that's crazy. I think it's because they stopped sponsoring it, right? I'm not breaking up with you, or you're not breaking up with me. I'm breaking up with you. I'm not getting fired. I'm quitting. Again. Only he knows the truth. No, you're not breaking up with me. I'm breaking up with you. Like, that's what it really feels like to me. I could be wrong. I can totally be wrong. But it has that vibe, right? It's not you, it's me. No, this is him flipping it. It's not me, it's you. I don't know. Nah, like, again, I like Theo as a person at this point. I'm not trying to drag him through the mud. I really do wonder if they just didn't want to pay him anymore. But that's me being a cynic. I'm a cynical person in general. Cynicism is a great way to live life, but it's the way I do. So, you know, I gotta point that out, right? You want to have a happier life? Don't be a cynic. Don't be a skeptic. Look at this hairline. It's too late to change the way I am. Marker. I made a marker. I think that's clippable right there. dogs can learn new tricks. Yeah, man, if I could just like live at Mount Hood for the summer, I'd be good to go. Yeah, like, no, I'd totally like learn new tricks. I've heavily contemplated starting like a summer boot camp at Mount Hood, right, for snowboarders to learn web dev. I bet I could get like High Cascade to sign off on it, and they'd totally pay me, and I'd get to ride their park on the rope tow and everything. I just gotta propose it to them. Right? Like a summer fucking like tech snowboard boot camp? Oh my god, dude. That'd be amazing. Rich parents would be all over it. So yeah, no, I just gotta propose it to him. Feel like that'd be huge. Right? They could charge an extra $1,000. They'd pay me a little bit. I'd get a free pass to Timberline, and I'd get free rain on their terrain park. That sounds amazing to me. No. Yeah, I need to make that happen before my knees are too shot to do it. Nah, we'll see. I'm pretty sure I could actually convince them. Because they absolutely do, like, they've done, like, a photography boot camp. They've done all sorts of, like, boot camps at Mount Hood. I think it'd be really good. The key would be to be able to do that while still being employed. That would be the dream. Or maybe I just get funded with a startup and we're good to go. Because then I can just work on the startup on my own time while doing that. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Like, the goal would actually be to, like, bootstrap properly. Starlink for the win? No, dude, there's high-speed internet in Government Camp Oregon. Like, 100%. For sure, man. Like, that's not even a stress. We could totally make that happen. It's not even a big deal. Yeah, we could totally make that happen. Starlink would be for, like, streaming from the mountain. That would be the win for Starlink. No, and yeah, like Xenogerm and D3, like, honestly, like, no, he's hamming it up, right? Like, it's for production value, it's for the content, it's like, it is what it is, like. can we recognize that he just posted, like, within a couple weeks ago, that he doesn't actually profit from his YouTube content and sponsors are the only thing that makes it happen? Nah, dude. He would keep the sponsorship thing going. What I'm wondering is he shooting higher and aiming for, like, AWS sponsorship? Is that actually his goal? Is he going, like, is he going to have a GCP arc? Microsoft Azure arc? They got deeper pockets, don't they? I don't know. This is just pure speculation. I have no fucking idea. Yeah, I assume he has something else in the works. Like, every single chance, like, he makes content like this. I do find that really interesting, though. Because I always assumed they were his biggest sponsor, but maybe not. I don't know. And what's up, Die Boy? How you doing? What you up to? Yeah, welcome. Enjoy the stream. We're chilling, we're hanging out, we're, like, making stuff happen. We are slowly hacking on this component that we want to see exist. And really, what's the best way to test this component? Throw it into this error page. So let's do that. Let me throw that on in. The component is for two-factor auth. So I don't know if you've ever logged into GitHub with your two-factor auth. The goal is every single, like, field is its own input, and it only accepts a single character. And when you enter the character, you move to the next one. And when you finish entering all of the characters, it submits the form for you. Right? We're aiming to, like, mimic the entire GitHub two-factor auth flow for, like, MFA. Right? So that's it. Like, we're building out our own two-factor auth or MFA auth or whatever, right? Whatever you want to call it. We're building out that exact component right now because we've gotten at least up to the point where we need that component with the rest of the flow. Doesn't mean we're done with the MFA flow, right? We still need to work on, like, the recovery code part and a bunch of other stuff. But for the MFA code, that's the part we need to do. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, we just do MFA code input. Hold up. We called it QR code input. This is MFA code input. What's my background? I got some sound canceling panels back there. I got, like, a guitar, a bass, a banjo, and a snowboard, right? Like the first snowboard I got sponsored with. You know, there's a fan behind me. I know, that's not actually the background you're asking about. Plot twist, I actually know what you meant. My background is I've been a dev for 10 plus years. I've been... No, it's fine, Daco. I've been front-end lead for a bunch of stuff. I've done Magento and WordPress as, like, a freelancer. When I was actually at a company, I tended to focus on, like, single-page applications, dashboard applications, some server-side rendering stuff. There was, like, an Apple Music for Business site previously that I totally built out. It was just a Apple Music for Business was proxying to some other service. I forget the name of it. Like, I built that. That kind of thing. I've done a bunch of stuff. But nowadays, I'm a developer advocate at GitKraken. But on my own time, I'm trying to build out my own software as a service, B2B style, to hopefully bootstrap and make some money and never have to work for a company again. Even though I really like working for GitKraken, right? I would continue to maybe keep working for GitKraken, but the goal is to never have to work for a company again, right? That's the main goal. I think that should probably be everyone's main goal. Could you make something that makes you enough money to where you don't have to work for another company again? Hell yeah. That's the dream. Now, would you continue to work for another company? Yeah, I believe that's what Ryan Florence does. I'm pretty sure due to the acquisition, he doesn't have to work for another company again. I think technically he's still working on like vesting his stock. Once that shit's vested, he'll decide if he wants to continue working for Shopify. That's my bet. I'm willing to bet money that Ryan Florence is just biding his time till his stock is vested. And then at that point, he just retires and just makes stuff for the fun of it. Starts snowboarding way more. That kind of thing. I could be wrong. Maybe he's already vested. I have no idea. I feel like Remix got bought like, what, 2 years ago? Maybe 3? I think it was only 2. And most stock things like that have a 4-year cliff. So he's still working towards that 4-year cliff. I don't know for sure. I'm not even sure that dude likes me. But that's my, like, hunch. So yeah, Die Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? So yeah, right now we are building out a QR code or MFA code component. Not QR code, MFA code component. And we want it to have the same awesome user experience as GitHub's. So that's the part we're building out right now. I'm sorry, did you just say meow? Yes, I just said meow. You might see me jumping from tree to tree all nimbly bibbly. You might see me drinking milk from a saucer. Yeah, exactly. Alt F4. 100%, dude. 100%. Right? Am I saying meow? You see me jumping from tree to tree all nimbly bibbly? You see me drinking milk from a saucer? Like, yeah, right? Like, you only got the 9. 2025 would be his 4th year. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Yeah, Xenogerm, if he got paid in stock, he's waiting for that 4th year for that shit to vest, and then he just owns it. And then he's probably out. I don't know for sure. I don't know that person, but I'm just saying. That 4-year cliff, that's like an industry standard. Right? Like, if he just vanishes the moment he hits that cliff, you know why. And yes, in an acquisition, sure, there might be like a cash portion, but a lot of acquisition value is also like stock. And depending on the company you work at, it might be worth that stock. Or that equity, or whatever you want to call it. So you're working with React, TypeScript, Tailwind, built your first personal project, but this makes it seem insignificant? Nah, come on, Die Boy. Like, every single project is just putting one foot in front of the other. Bigger projects just require putting your foot in front of the other more. That's it. All there is to it. No. That's not what we do here, necessarily. Sorry. If you want to post it over to the Discord, we have a channel for it. But nah, we're not going to live check it out here because it feels a little bit shilly. Like, you're brand new to the channel, dude. We're not looking to let this be some, like, advertisement platform for you. You know? Yes, I've been streaming long enough that we've dealt with that too many times that, nah, this ain't that. I'm sorry. Like, nah, we're not going to let that happen. But over in the Discord, go for it. 100%. Like, we have a promote yourself channel. If you want, like, advice or, like, help programming it, we got a channel for that, too. We can do all of that stuff. But here live, no, this is not a promote your shit kind of channel. Sorry. Especially with someone brand new. If you've been here for years, yeah, we'll check it out. So if you're willing to stick around, we can check it out eventually, live here on stream. But we're not going to do that willy-nilly with you being here for 5 minutes. You know? It feels a little spammy at that. Now hold on. There's got to be a way we can hide the controls. That's it. Hide controls is the key we're looking for. There we go. Nailed it. So, before we worry about, like, submitting this component, we need to work on the interaction of navigating from field to field. Right, like highlighting the next element, etc. All right, let me get more music going.
$10 was
Shit. Oh, wait, hold on. Damn, did Super Maven just nail that? Not quite. Not quite. Yeah, no, we got some work to do for that. What headphones do I have? These are Fail. How do I spell it? F-A-A-E-A-L? It's one of the ones by these guys. It's probably like the Iris here, but without the microphone. There's also another brand that's really solid that I totally have. It's the Venture Electronics Monk Plus, etc. Oh, hold on, not that. So these are another really solid pair of earbuds. They're super cheap. Right, you could pay as little as $5 for them. These are good. The Monks are good. I like the braided headphone cord a little bit more because they prevent like the knots that you get with non-braided just a little bit better. So either one of those, like, you know, super cheap, man. You don't need to spend a lot on earbuds because earbuds really just don't give you that quality that matters. I've bought some more expensive earbuds, and honestly, like these and the Monks totally compete with the 3 times, maybe 4 times more expensive like earbuds. Because earbuds can only be so good because there's like a lot of loss in the sound that they like transmit. I can't do the in-ear, right? The ones that like you jam in there and they got like the foam pad thing. Like, dude, my ears are way too waxy to deal with like in-ear microphones, like headphones, I mean. Like, ugh. No, they get super gross super quick and I just can't do it. Luckily, I have ears that these things fit right in there. And maybe I like shaped and molded my ears over the years from snowboarding with this type of headphone for years. But yeah, like these don't fall out when I snowboard in a major way. Like Like, if I fall hard enough, sure. But in general, no, they stay in place. So yeah, just saying, like, my ears are, like, perfectly molded to these type of earbuds that don't do, like, the in-ear BS. Right? Like, this type of earbud. They fit just right. Now, I believe I have actually, like, shaped and molded my ears to these headphones rather than the other way around. But because of that, like, yeah, like, I can use these headphones for hours on end, and I'm good. Whereas, like, a lot of other people express, like, discomfort because of them. I don't have that problem. So, your mileage may vary. Thank you for the follow. Robotic Head, Mr. Sir, are you back in town yet?
In the presence of greatness, Robotichit is a standout player in the futuristic sport of hoverblade racing, a high-speed competition involving hoverboards.
You're back? All right. Yeah, we got a session tomorrow, man.
At the Global Skyline Championship when they executed a triple spin maneuver through the narrow, vertically looped Paris Skyring, overtaking 3 competitors in the final seconds to secure a breathtaking victory. This jaw-dropping move not only won them the race, but also set a new
record for the
most
bot
aerial spins in a single event, solidifying their status as a legend in the sport.
And yeah, Mr. Pamber Carrot, I'm sorry, I may have forgotten to shout that out. How you doing, Mr. Sir? I saw you say hi. I saw your, like, follow ages ago. I said hi when you did the follow, but I didn't say hi when you said hi. So I'm sorry, Mr. Pamber Carrot. But yeah, Robotic Head, I'm looking forward to gaming tomorrow night as well. We finished Act 2. Acorn murdered everybody. We are into Act 3 now, and we are heading towards the lower city, but we haven't gone into the lower city yet. I'm pretty sure you are farther than that in your other playthroughs, so you haven't missed anything. But we can catch you up, like, lore-wise and story-wise beyond that. Yeah, like, we ended right before going into the lower city. At the last session. Yeah, exactly. For sure. Yeah, I feel like you've done this stuff before, so again, that's why we continued along without you. I did force the crew to, like, finish up before heading to the lower city, just because I wanted to give, like, my main crew time to get, like, more of a head start ahead of that. And if we end up wanting to play some other game, we could do that as well. There's that new, like, Warhammer game that's like the new version of Helldivers that could be fun too. Right? Warhammer Space Marine 2 could be good. I've seen Prime playing it. I've seen Thor playing it. That could be an option. But I'd be fine with Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else in the crew has it, so I wouldn't say buy it just because I said so. That just might be something that we bring up as, like, hey, have you guys looked at this yet? Because, yeah, Prime and Thor have been playing that one. And I believe it does a similar, like, Helldivers kind of vibe. Working on a personal project? Yeah, no worries, Mr. Pamper Carrot. Yeah, I was stoked to see you again when I rated, was that Maweeksy the other day? No, Ambivalent Bunny. Sorry, yeah, Ambivalent Bunny. Yeah, I was stoked to see you over there. Yeah, and thank you for the refollow. And I get it. I have moments where I'm a jerk. So the unfollow is totally understandable. Happy to have you back. I think most people who've been here for ages will attest to the fact that I've been better. I'm not sure that this handle key down is actually accurate, though. Yeah, this part's not right. No, this part's totally wrong. So yeah, Super Maven didn't nail it, but it did its best, right? If we hit 1, it doesn't navigate us to the next one. So close. So yeah, next field is actually different. So this is current field. All right, so the way we want to think about this. What are the things we need to do here? And yeah, let's get the Rick and Morty hair going. There we go. Nailed it. Just, you really enjoy the streams and it's cool to watch, learn, and have a good time? Oh, that's awesome, Pamper. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so we want to move to the next field. If we hit tab, now, there's a better way to do this, like, tabability between fields. We'll just do or true. Yeah, they hate it. Right, and this is not correct, but we can move to the next field. Okay, so we create an array of fields. What's up, Bob? Yeah, you're doing some Saturday morning dev? Ooh, that sounds just awful. But no, I get it. No, it sounds fine. Like you and your wife are gonna go do a date, right? Okay, no. Yeah, date night's a thing. I was just double checking. that there could be another way to take that. There could be another way to like understand that statement. I'm just saying. So here's the thing. I kind of want to go hop into Code and Life with Jacob M.G. Evans. He's probably about to finish anyway. But yeah, I think this is a good moment to finish stream. We could go hop in there with him. I say we just finish up stream, we go raid somebody, and then over on gaming stream, we see if he's still going. I don't think I'm going to finish up this component tonight. Nah, it ain't going to happen. But tomorrow, we definitely finish this component. I'd love to have a fresh brain to do so with. Like, yeah, let's go make that happen. So, who do we go raid? Who's streaming right now? Oh, Crutchcorn. Yeah, we go raid Crutchcorn, for sure. We definitely go raid Crutchcorn. Great stream. And yeah, it's like 8 p.m. I need to get food in my belly at some point. We'll go say hi to Jacob M.G. Evans and like the rest of the crew. If they're still going by the time I'm ready. I'll be over on gaming stream tonight. I don't know what game I'm playing. We'll figure that out. It's a little too late for like Jackbox unless we got like a crew that want to play. And instead we'll have to figure out what game I play. All sorts of stuff we can do. We got time, we got plans. Let's go say hi to Crutchcorn. So YouTube, Algora, I'll see y'all tomorrow. So yeah, YouTube and Algora, have a great rest of your night.